Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to Monday, the first day of the week. And anyone that tells you Sunday's the first day of the week, they're being pedantic about calendars. Our society has passed that point. I don't know, probably the general chat quicks. I'd say probably general chat. I'm only like half awake today. This is gonna be a thing. What's up, Lord Zed? What's up, Aardvark? What's up, Ern? Hello. We're back to Goldeneye. 68% complete on this thing called Goldeneye. I like the Bell of Tacos. I could do Bell of Tacos. What's up, Dempsey? Normally we're playing front mission on Mondays, but we are in the director's chair right now. And so we're gonna play Goldeneye. Front Goldeneye Monday. Mission Monday, that's right. Just regular missions. Alright, let's power on the N64. Let's get to work. How's everyone doing? How was your weekend? These are cooling gel pads for the body to reduce the cool to increase the cool. How was the weekend? The weekend was pretty good, for the most part. Like, the weekend was good. I have no complaints, but also I kind of dealt with like melancholy all weekend, so it wasn't like perfect. How was your weekend? All right. We are 68% complete. And we should probably start with facility runs. Let's get the timer ready before I forget. Okay, let's just bang this out in one tonight, okay? Let's just get this first try. Here we go. Rainy and boring. Boring. But there's video games. And video games are great in the rain. Well, not like in the rain, but you know what I mean. I double tapped it. Pardon me, excuse me. Two more hits and I'm dead. Maybe one good one. One good one. Thank you, Battle Hamster. I think we'll get it done today, but you never know. We were so close last time. Yeah, I'll take the Huge. But if I could get a kickstart instead of a Baja Blast, if they have it. Otherwise, if you don't want to have to like put an order together and just want to click the button, a Baja Blast is fine. So, it's not a big deal. Half my health is gone, dun 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 dun. Half my health is gone. Cool. Oh, James. Has anyone been playing the Xbox version of this now that it's been leaked? I didn't realize, we were talking about it last week, I didn't realize that it was already out, because when the video started coming out, everyone was like, this is going to come out later this year. Someone's going to leak this, like they've already announced they will. And it turns out it came out on like Thursday. Oof, oof. Alright, groovy. Getting bullet punched around a pillar. Yeah, I knew I was dying there. You either need an emulator or like a modded Xbox or a dev kit, I think. I don't think you can just play it on stock hardware. This is boned. Why are there so many guys in this level? Chill out on all the guys. What's up, Jeef? What's my favorite game with actually anime cutscene FMVs? There's probably a lot. I'm too tired to think about like the vast library of video games though, so this might take me a while. What's up, Otaku? How was your stream today? Oh yeah, by the way, anyone who contributed to the stream boost got their points back. I didn't know that was a feature of it, but because they gave me the boost on a Friday and, you know, we don't stream on the weekends, we didn't meet the challenge, but everyone that chipped in points got them back. So that's cool. Basically makes it like a risk-free investment that you see no ROI on, because it all goes to me. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, what's up, Craig? Yeah, like GME, exactly. Favorite game with actually anime cutscenes? What's up, Chosen? I do text. The problem is I'm trying to be a 00 agent. I'm wearing pants that are too unqualified. Got 4 hours in today, nice. And if I heard correctly, this is not your first time playing through Mario RPG, but it will be your first time finishing it. Is that right? Ah ha ha ha! Ah! You know what's dumb about this level? Is that the door that leads to this area is supposed to be console only. Like, you can't just open it. So I feel like it should be possible to, like, open it, blow the console up, get inside, and then no one will be able to chase you. But it doesn't work that way. The computer can open any door, whether it's locked or not, which I guess I shouldn't complain about, because it's the only way that you can do this level in under 2 minutes, pretty much. By luring computers through locked doors. They all have the key card. Only one of them drops it, but they've all got one. James Bueller. What if they just added, what if they just added, I can't think of his name. Cameron. As, like, James Bond's assistant. +20 years since the first attempt. Well, good luck. It's a good game. No, not James Cameron. I don't want James Cameron to make a James Bond movie. This is bad. I don't know who Ari Aster is, so I can't help you with that, Craig. That's weird. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, the perfect wall. They ruined it. By standing exactly that length apart. I can do it. Hereditary and Midsommar? Okay. Yeah, not on my radar. Movies plus horror movies. Not in the trivia vault. Not yet, anyways. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Day bow bow. Chicka chicka. Day bow bow. Chicka chicka. Alright. I need to warm up, apparently. I'm still on leave, but I have a strong suspicion I'm going to be getting called back for at least a temporary period in the next couple weeks. What's up, Dorky? You know, the irony is that post-credits scene is basically the reason why my family started staying all the way to the end of the credits in movies. How was the birthday, sir? Ow. Ow. Well, it's my best of the night so far. Which is sad, but it means we're warmer now. Pretty sweet. Well, I killed him. That's what really matters. What's up, Matt Neal? Nope, we're taking a break from Kobe Bryant. There's been a channel point redemption, so we are not playing Kobe until next week. How are you doing? Thank you, babe. What? Okay. It's a very difficult stage chosen. It's a hard stage on its own merits, but the fact that you have to do it in under 2 minutes and 5 seconds basically means that you need a lot of luck on your side. If you're gonna pull it off, you need to get lucky. Which isn't true, because people speedrun this shit all the time, but I need to get lucky. Because I'm not a speedrunner. This room right here is like something that's just not going well for me so far. I can't get that room to go the right way. Just pretend it's Marble Madness. I don't think I ever got a sub 205 in Marble Madness. Grenade? I mean, that might keep the heat off from behind. But now I have no bullets. Because I can't get any kills. I'm also getting stuck on doors a shitload so far tonight. It's really annoying. Bone zone. Bone zone. Damn it. I don't have any precision movements yet. Giving a lot of thought to hooking up a real N64 controller here. I just woke up at 6 o'clock though. So I'm just gonna blame everything on how tired I am. Like, if I don't get anything done on this level tonight, it's because I slept like horse poop. I'm fucked. Well, maybe not. I have a lot of ammo this time. It's a nice change of pace. I have no help. Health. I don't know why I said help. They need help. Help! I think I saw him, actually. I think I saw Doak. But I think it's also too late. On account of, you know... Murder hallway? I got a urinal cake on my birthday. Do not eat urinal cake. Urinal cake is not real cake. Yellow means speed up. Could you fit candles in a urinal cake? Cake of a urinal? I don't think I would eat that. I have kind of a weak constitution when it comes to stuff like that. I don't even like the purple ketchup. I don't think I can eat a cake that looks like a toilet. Also, it's probably going to be really fondant heavy. If the illusion is going to be a convincing one, that cake is probably made of a lot of fondant. And fondant is gross. No erotic cakes, please. Yeah, that's right. Please, no erotic cakes. I could probably eat that. Damn it. I'm ice cold. Kind of think maybe I should do an easier level instead of running into this over and over again with no real luck. Real luck. I'm searching for some real luck. Something to make this game easy, real luck. Did Boris do this level? I think he skipped. I think he level skipped. total inability to push the button. Fuck. That's right. That's correct. Also, yeah, if you kill him and basically save yourself the whole plot of Goldeneye, that's a mission fail. Because the real mission is getting out of that goddamn door, and then second, it's about entertaining the audience. Tits up. The real mission is creating a summer blockbuster that revitalizes the James Bond franchise. I think I'm the one that looks raw. The Russians are very effective. I don't like Team Fortress 2. I've never liked Team Fortress 2. I want to like Team Fortress 2, but I got into it so late that everyone was better than me by miles, and I have never had fun playing it. And because it's a pretty strictly multiplayer experience, yeah, there's no way to, like, train up. You just go in and get fucking bodied for hours. It's not the game's fault, but I didn't get Team Fortress 2 until the orange box came out on Xbox. And by that time, it was too late for me. So yeah, I've played probably about a dozen to 25 hours of it, maybe tops, I'd say. But I don't think I've ever had a good time playing it. Look, all I know is I've never finished a game of Team Fortress 2 with a better record, a better KD than like 2 and 30. And I could grind it out and figure it out in Counter-Strike. I could not do it in Team Fortress. The weapons felt like less precise or something. It was weird. Maybe it was just bad luck, but every game I've ever played of it was a body montage. Double O Agent. This is the hardest difficulty, Cloudheart. Got his hat. Yay. He knelt down and that ruined my game. Yep. He knows. He knows there's 400 of them and one of me. All he's gotta do is kneel down. And I lose. Bah. Again. 2 in a row. Who's doing that? What's up, Harbold? I just wasted 12 bullets. No. No. Strike 3. Yep. Sure did. I understand that it only has local multiplayer. That there's a system link option that doesn't really like work. But that people are trying to hot patch it. Yeah, the scientist's location is random. He's got like 5 different rooms he can be in. What I've heard is that it's about like a 90% complete build. That you can play through the full game, but that there's like some enemy placements that are missing and things like that. I don't know if you can X-Link Kai stuff off dev kits though. And I think the X-Link Kai stuff only, like, works as a system link simulator, if I recall correctly. Because most games in that era patched into specific servers that don't exist anymore. But if the system link option doesn't work, then you wouldn't be able to Kai. I don't know. I don't know. Saw a guy on YouTube do this. He went way slower than me. He still did it in 136. He had bombs, though. What's up, Userman He-Man? I'm not gonna take any hints from YouTube, man. Oh yeah, Molly? Well, here's the thing: is you could emulate it, but you couldn't use X-Link Kai to play System Link multiplayer through emulation. Thank you for the 1-bit, Molly. How's it going, Molly? How do you feel about not hitting 69%? Because the way this game's spaced out, if I make any more progress, I'm jumping up to 70%. Because fractions. So we will never be on 69%, I am sad to say. It's impossible. Neither. We have a channel point redemption. So the game has been changed temporarily. I didn't think I'd have to put up the Kobe Bryant will return sign, but maybe I do. I didn't think people were going to ask about it this much as they did Pokemon Stadium. I'm stuck in a corner. Well, not with Goldeneye specifically, because Goldeneye being an unfinished game, it never had online multiplayer coded into it. The only multiplayer options that are actually in that build, that leaked build, are for local multiplayer and System Link. There's zero online match capability. It runs through the System Link, but again, like I said, I think 3 times already, the System Link function in that build does not work. They're trying to patch it. There are people who are trying to go into the code and make it work. But as to whether or not they'll have any success, who knows? No, those are the 2 options that are present. Hey. That's okay. No big deal. Okay. Who owns the rights to Goldeneye these days? The people who own the rights to James Bond. Eon, or whatever their name is. Can't make a Goldeneye game without their permission. What's an easier level? We already did runway. We already did the surface. I would describe it as a gray area. Generally speaking, games that were never released for sale have no legal standing unless there are rights issues, and in this case there is a rights issue, so maybe yes, probably yes, but also you're downloading games online, like it's almost always illegal. Yeah, I used to spend so much time. There was a couple years where I was only playing like Xbox Live Arcade games. It was a good time. A lot of fond memories. What's up, Vector Man? Thank you. If I can... No. I can't do it, Vector Man. I played this game too much on 1.1. So I have, like, nothing but muscle memory. I can't change control schemes in this game. I've tried it before, and it just ends very badly for me. I don't think the games were ever all $5 to $10, because wasn't Robo Blitz a $15 game, and that was like a Wave 1 Xbox Live Arcade game. I got Taco Bell. Yep. Gotta get the nacho fries. It's the only way you can beat this game. By loading up on nacho fries. Acquiring large gaming energy. Yeah, I know that. But I remember buying Robo Blitz, and I'm almost positive it was $15. And it was a very early game. It's not large. And I'm almost out of ammo. Because 00 Agent Cradle. And I'm dead. Because 00 Agent Cradle. Oh yeah, I forgot about Microsoft points. I miss Microsoft points though, because like, I think legally, or for some reason, they gave out points a lot when they were points. And then when everything switched to dollar values, nothing was ever like, oh, Xbox Live went down for an hour, here's a game. They got real fucking stingy once that shit switched to dollars. Why did I do that? Yeah. I might need to take a dinner break here. I'm gonna see if the caffeine helps first, though. I guess this is a breakfast break. I guess I'm having Taco Bell for breakfast. What was your guys' favorite Xbox Live Arcade game? KBM Studios 01, thank you for the follow. Keyboard Mania. What'd you get, Electro? How'd you do it? Res HD, Battlefield 1943. You? Are you famous, Electro? Castle Crashers. I play a lot of Bimani games. I can't help it. I see KBM and I'm like, ooh, I love KBM. That's not true. I have no idea who you are. I think I can safely say that I know nothing about you, Electro. I know that you like Alone in the Dick. And I don't think I know anything else other than that. Well, that was a good hallway. Can we turn that into something? Not in here. He's in here. Oh boy. Damn it! Damn it! No, you don't have to start one level back, but this is one big long level. That was alright, actually. I took up a good spot there. If I had had more health, that could have been the one. I got hit too much in the early part. Limbo was one of those games. I streamed Limbo a long time ago. It was one of those games that, like, I liked a lot more when I wasn't playing it for achievements. Symphony of the Night was my first, like, I think the two that I, like, latched onto the earliest were Symphony of the Night and Boom Boom Rocket. I played a ton of Boom Boom Rocket. Shadow Complex was great. I mean, those are all great games, honestly. Castlevania HD, Explosion Man. That was a powerful list. I kind of wish it was easier to see what all like Xbox Live Arcade games you had, so that I could kind of think a little more clearly about what I spent a ton of time playing. Trying to kind of like mentally go through like Marble Blast Ultra. Oh yeah, that was a big one for me actually. Marble Blast Ultra was a great like month of my life. N Plus was good. Outrun, yeah, definitely played a lot of Outrun arcade. Don't be nervous talking to girls. I never got around to Plus Plus. By the time Plus Plus came out, I kind of slowed down on buying Xbox Live Arcade games. It looks good, but I actually didn't play the Xbox Live Daytona port until like way after the Xbox One was out. When we got Mo into Daytona, he was like, if I buy this, will people play multiplayer? And we'd already played it on Earning Credit at that point, so Earn already liked it. And I was just like, fuck it. I'll buy Daytona on Xbox, and I don't think I've ever played it. What's up, Nivik? You know, the huge. Getting a shot repeatedly. Are you blocking me? God damn it. Yeah, I actually 100%ed Yaris. I got all the achievements in Yaris. Hexic. I never played Hexic 2. I played a lot of Hexic 1, and I got so frustrated trying to get the last achievement that when Hexic 2 came out, I was like, I'm good. No thanks. But I definitely chilled out to a lot of Hexic. No one said Geometry Wars yet. Is that just too obvious an answer? My god, I played so much Geometry Wars 1 and 2. Doritos Crash Course was dope. I was talking to Bovine about it this weekend. He was playing the Ninja Warrior Game Boy Advance game. Man, I miss Doritos Crash Course. There was like a weird month where all my friends were playing it, and so we were hyper competitive about getting the best time on each level. Bastion's a good one, yeah, I agree. Still gotta finish Bastion. I actually missed the other, I don't miss, what was it, Dash of Destruction, but Harm's Way, the other Doritos game that came out the same time as Crash Course. It felt like there was an idea there. Like, it wasn't developed enough, but it felt like there was a really good idea there. And it just got totally overshadowed by how elite Crash Course was. Used to play a lot of Every Extend Extra Extreme. Of course, Uno, the GOAT. A lot of Uno. Omega 5 was pretty fun. I also honestly liked the Aegis Wing, the free one that like came out with Xbox Live Arcade. I thought that was pretty fun. I liked being able to link up different ships into bigger ships. Omega 5 was good though. Power Up Forever was pretty fun. I didn't like Triggerheart Excelica. I was really hyped for that game when it came out because everyone was like, oh my god, it's like this sick Japanese anime shooter. And I was like, hell yeah, never released in America? Fuck yeah, I'm in. And I downloaded it like day one and just like, meh. I definitely played a lot of Ikaruga on Xbox Live, though. I never played Death Smiles, no. I'm not a big cave guy, though. Why are you making it hot? So I made a mistake. Yeah, I was on 1 versus 100 a few times, Harbold. I was on, I was for sure on the original pilot American episode. Not the Canadian one, because people have confused that. The Canadian one is on YouTube. Someone actually archived the pilot Canadian episode, but sadly no one archived the American one. It was surreal. It was such a cool experience, and I would give anything for them to bring it back. But I was on 1 versus 100 a couple times. I won some prizes off of it. The Xbox Live 1 versus 100 game show with Chris Cashman. Explosion Man was fun, but I got tired of it really quick. Like, it was one of those games that was like really neat, but the puzzles kept getting harder and your tool set stayed as limited as it was. The Xbox version. I've never been on the show with Bob Saget, but I was on the Xbox version, I think, like... I was the one, I think, twice, and I was in the audience probably another half dozen times in the 100. It's true, you never know. I was actually visiting my family when they did the pilot, and I brought my Xbox, or I think I used my brother's Xbox 360, I don't remember. But I was like, I'm not missing this, like, I don't care that this is a vacation. I'm logging in, and I'm playing in this goddamn game show. Because, trivia radon fact, I have loved game shows my entire life. Like, I am a big game show fan. I've always wanted to be on one. I've tried out for Jeopardy like 6 or 7 times. So I got to kind of like live out a fantasy with 1 versus 100. And I'm gonna always like Microsoft's like 360 era, and that's a big part of the reason. Do I like Match Game? I don't really like Match Game. I haven't seen like the new one, but like 60s or 70s Match Game. The thing about Match Game, the reason why I don't really much care for Match Game is it's more of a panel show, which I like panel shows too. I wish we had more panel shows in America. But it's not really like, you can't play along at home with Match Game. And also it's just a bunch of double entendres. I'm not a fan of RuPaul's Drag Race. I've seen Snatch Game. I've seen a few seasons of RuPaul's Drag Race. It's it's not the kind of content I'm looking for. It's basically just Match Game with drag queens, Harbold. It's all in good fun. I don't think it was Ern that made me watch it. I know that Ern has watched it. But I think, like, what finally broke me on it was, like, we were visiting friends, one of whom was living with me right now. And she was really into Drag Race at the time, and so I was just like, let's watch Drag Race. And Ern was there. Ern was there when it happened, but... Not in there. Fuck. I do remember the Billy Mays reality competition show. That's how we got Phil Swift for Flex Seal. I never watched it, but I was aware of it. Yeah, it was a really, really solid start. If the scientist had been in a good spot there, I think that would have been an extremely playable level right there. I have a problem with, like, most American reality shows, though. In addition to just, like, generally not being all that interested in them, I don't really like watching people be catty with each other and, like, treating each other poorly. And that's really pervasive in a lot of those shows. And, like, Drag Race can be pretty uplifting. Drag Race can be a very positive show. But there's usually one or two contestants or, like, something per episode that happens that's just, like, really kind of shitty. And it just makes me feel bad to watch it. Like, I don't enjoy it, that drama aspect. Pitchman, that was the name of the show. Yeah, Dorky, that's it. Like, I understand when people say they prefer Bake Off to any cooking shows on American TV, because Bake Off is that, like, cozy vibe, basically. Like, if anyone ever screws anyone else over, they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Custard debacle, yep. But that being said, I know I can deal with competitive shows if they're not long form, you know? Like, I love Iron Chef, I love Cutthroat Kitchen and Chopped, but, like, Top Chef is, like, that's the line. Top Chef kind of aligns with my interests and what I want from a reality competition show, but it can be a little too, like, because you have a whole season with these people, they get to play up the drama and their characters, and, like, that starts to lose me. Yeah, MasterChef, I'm not in on MasterChef. I've watched some clips of MasterChef that are pretty cool, but I don't watch MasterChef. Yeah, the Iron Chef... I don't watch American Iron Chef. I'm gonna be a full snob about it. I have never enjoyed American Iron Chef. They missed the point of Iron Chef with that show. He wouldn't let a car run over his hand. What's up, Abandon? Are you shooting me, Abandon? There's a lot of episodes on YouTube. There's a channel I can link you to. It's not a complete list. But there are ways. That's probably the easiest way. And some of them are actually the original run, too, when they were still using the Backdraft soundtrack. Before they got in trouble for that. Before they got in American trouble for that. Because Japan doesn't give a fuck. Their music copyright laws are very different compared to ours. There's a 24/7 Iron Chef Twitch channel. The point that was missed, if you watch Japanese Iron Chef, the hook of that show is, to me, more than anything, this absurd display of pageantry that is so over the top and nonsensical to what is basically, you know, 2 teams of chefs cooking for an hour. It's so over the top. The sets are lavish. There's, like, extras everywhere, and, like, special effects, and the American Iron Chef, it felt bare. Like, the kitchen stadium just looked like a laboratory in a 90s sci-fi TV show. It didn't feel like it was a real place. I think there's also a dynamic that's missed that really keeps... Like, you never have time to breathe in Japanese Iron Chef because the sideline reporter and the commentators are, like, talking to each other and constantly butting in on each other. I also think that, again, they kind of were miming reality TV a little bit, and so they sort of played up the Iron Chef's personalities a little too much in American Iron Chef. And finally, fuck Bobby Flay. He was a contestant in the Japanese ones, yeah. And he is a douchebag in the Japanese ones. Yeah, you gotta get the Food Network Plus to get Fuck Bobby Flay, Dorky. Also, fun trivia fact, the guy who played the chairman on the Japanese Iron Chef is the voice actor for Golbez in the DS remake of Final Fantasy IV. But I don't really fault the makers of American Iron Chef for what they did. The only thing I really kind of hold against them is not making Kitchen Stadium look interesting. But it just boils down to cultural differences, I think, more than anything. We had our reality TV taste kind of set in stone by Survivor and Big Brother, and that sort of fed into, okay, we're gonna adapt this show for an American audience. How do we get people who weren't already watching this to get into this? And it's just like it's a cultural difference, you know. Americans can't inject silliness into serious situations. Like, we can't. What am I trying to say? Is like, we can't be weird and also expect people to take us seriously. Yeah, Chen likes to clap back. But in a way, like, a lot of times he's always just like, leave me alone. Like, stop asking me these questions. I don't know. You gave me an ingredient that's never used in Chinese cuisine. What do you want me to do? I've been doing this for 8 years. You just got this game, God's Best Controller? Is it your first time playing it? $64.99. I mean, it's definitely a sought-after game. Oh god, he's right there. Can I lure him? Talk to me, bro! Man. Well, you're right. Real World started reality TV, but Real World also wasn't a competition. It was more like a, social experiment? Like, no one ever won Real World. And if you look at reality TV these days, it's not about, like, we're going to put all these people together and see what happens. It's like, we're going to put all these people together and offer someone a prize, and then we'll see what happens. And that's the dynamic that stems from the Survivor era of reality TV. But you're right, you know, Road Rules and Real World, they came first. They walked so Survivor could run. Oh no, I was too slow. Yeah, Japanese TV has a whole shtick to it that just doesn't play here, you know? I do not remember Mad House. I remember House. I remember, Our House by Madness. I did not, Vector Man. I used to watch a lot of Press Your Luck. Like, so my biggest game show watching era was like syndication on USA between like 1988 and 1991. So I used to watch. You know what I loved as a kid that has never even, I don't think, even been attempted to come back, was Bumper Stumpers. I used to watch Bumper Stumpers like every day. But like Joker's Wild, Card Sharks, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, the classics, Family Feud, all that. Press Your Luck, Classic Concentration, Tic-Tac-Doe, Supermarket Sweep. The Nickelodeon game shows were all pretty good. Almost all pretty good. I got really into Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when that was the hotness. I'm having door problems right now. I knew that they were doing it. I didn't watch it. I don't have, I don't really watch a lot of TV anymore. Maybe I'll catch something on Netflix every couple months, but I doubt they're going to put Supermarket Sweep on Netflix. Door's stuck. You know, when I watch Game Show Network these days, there's only one show that I watch. And that show is Baggage. Baggage is trash TV, and it's hella staged, but I can't look away. I can't look away. I would say that Whammy is probably better than Press Your Luck was, just because they kind of fixed the game. So that's like one that I immediately would jump to and say was probably better than the original. The animations are a little less fun, maybe, but I think Whammy probably beats its predecessor. Depending on your tastes, I think there's an argument to be made for pretty much any era of Family Feud. I don't know if you can call those reboots, but Family Feud host is like, it's the same conversation as who's your favorite Bond, you know? Like, yeah, Hollywood Squares was way better with Bergeron than it was back in the 80s. I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. No pun intended. No Hollywood Squares joke. Yeah, or who's your favorite Doctor Who? Yep. I never really liked Let's Make a Deal, and I'm not gonna lie, I think it was a combination of me, like, again, like, it's not a very home playable game. It's not a game you can play along with. I don't think as a kid I really understood what was going on. And also, it's me. I didn't like that people were wearing, like, Halloween costumes. I didn't like that it was a whole studio full of people wearing Halloween costumes. I had to see one more goddamn person dressed as Raggedy Ann. I swear to God. Wayne Brady makes anything watchable. Wayne Brady is incredible. I have an issue with how he was treated on Whose Line, but I have infinite respect for Wayne Brady. He is a man of many, many talents. Yeah, and I know that sounds like, oh, they were mean to Wayne Brady, but no, I didn't like the fact that they were basically entire improv games. Like, they got Wayne Brady, and he could just, like, come up with these crazy, like, songs and shit off the top of his head. And it after the first, like, season and a half of the Drew Carey era of Whose Line, it devolved into, like, let's tee up Wayne Brady. That was the game. So there were entire games that, like, were only gonna be Wayne Brady games. You were never gonna see Ryan Stiles, like, improving different, like, singing styles for a stranger, you know? he always knocked it out of the park. I'm not saying it was a bad call to make. Wayne Brady was absolutely the breakout star of that era of Who's Line, but it got a little tiresome to me. Oh yeah, everyone hated the hoedown. Yeah, nobody wanted to do hoedowns, but that was a staple. They did that shit back in the Clive Anderson days. It's a great show ender. Did a whole cloth copy of Who's Line on public access. One time, me and a group of friends did a Who's Line party. We did a Who's Line party where we basically prepped a bunch of the games and then spent several hours just playing Who's Line. It was pretty fun. Ryan Stiles was in Drew Carey, and I think a couple other Drew Carey cast members showed up from time to time. But Ryan Stiles was on the original Who's Line before Drew Carey, so it kind of came full circle for him. Colin, I think, had a couple guest appearances, but he wasn't a regular cast member. Wow. I think the scientists body blocked the guards for me, and I got rewarded by not having the scientist where he needed to be. Brad Sherman could kind of keep up. You're right about that, Harble. Brad Sherman could kind of keep up. Things you can say about your favorite game but not your girlfriend. Why aren't you easier? I remember liking this one when I was a kid. Give me the shit. Give me the shit. No! What's up, evil commie dictator? I've seen Canadian shows with Colin Mockery in them, and I remember when I was on vacation in Canada once, I woke up and I turned on the TV in the hotel, and there was like a morning show where they were interviewing Ryan Stiles. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love Ryan Stiles. And it was the most boring, bland, like, low-energy interview. I was so disappointed. I was like, this is going to be hilarious. And they're like, yeah, and then, you know, Who's Line happened, and, you know, I'm always going to love improv, and... Boo! Yeah, Who's Line started in the UK. It used to air on Comedy Central here in America a couple years after their original runs, I think. But that was my first taste. Whose Line and Mystery Science Theater were like the two most incredible shows on early Comedy Central that I remember. All right. My whole right side is exposed. Hardboiled, it's been up and down for me. It's been really weird. There have been a lot of games that I could never beat as a kid that as an adult I can kind of understand what's happening better and like I'm way better at it. And then there's some that I'm like, I beat this when I was 8 and I just spend like a year trying to beat it again. Like, what the fuck? How did I do this? Yeah, the original is really good, but it's got its weak points. I would say, on the whole, I prefer Drew Carey's version. I haven't watched enough of the current run of it, but it seems to be more the same. It seems to be pretty good. Neat. Neat. Alright, I think I'm gonna try this a couple more times, then I'm gonna take a break to eat my food. The caffeine is definitely helping. Like, I feel more alert, I feel more responsive, my mood is better. So I'm gonna put some food on top of that, and then I should be good to go. I'll be ready to have a fantastic Goldeneye Monday. You know, Chosen, I don't really have a horse in that race. I think they both did a very good job. I have no complaints about either. I mean, aside from Bob Barker's alleged workplace harassment and Drew Carey being an unexcited knob when someone played a perfect game of Price is Right. But, generally speaking, in terms of hosting ability, I think they're on par. I think Drew Carey does a fantastic job as the host of Price is Right. Nope. Steve Harvey versus Carey? Well, they've not hosted the same show before, right? I'm not a massive Steve Harvey fan, but he has brought something to Family Feud that has never been there before, and it works so well. No, you're thinking of Louis Anderson, I think. Louis Anderson hosted the feud, Richard Karn hosted the feud. Drew Carey never did. The other fat, funny white guy. Yeah. No, not Kevin Meaney, the other one. And yesterday I learned that Richard Karn and Tim Allen have a show together now. On the History Channel. They got the Tool Time Band back together. Richard Dawson is a really funny, like, he was the original feud host, and he's really good at it. And he's also massively creepy on it. Yeah, Richard Dawson's the one who kept making out with the girls on the show. And And then I think Ray Fine was the second host. He had a really long run of it, and mostly I think people just remember that he killed himself these days, if I recall correctly. Mia Bialik is not going to be in the running for permanent Jeopardy host because she has a new sitcom coming out where she runs a cat cafe. Richard Dawson is great as the bad guy in The Running Man, absolutely. Yeah, Last Man Standing is absolutely what that was, Tex. Now he's on this show where they're doing, like, it's like a construction competition reality show. And they got Tim and Al to be the hosts, because why not? Joe Rogan. And tonight's categories are A Things, Potpourri, Hodgepodge, Chemtrails, Shit I Look Up When I'm High, and MMA. It's kind of, they're not playing their characters, but it's kind of a Home Improvement spinoff. They're clearly playing the Home Improvement angle because it's about using tools to make things. But they're not going to be in character as Tim the Toolman Taylor and Al Borland. I think Ken Jennings was, like, the runaway favorite. And once people, like, dug up the problematic things that he'd said, which, like, I get it. You want your figureheads to be people you can respect, but stop doing it. Stop. People are always changing and growing, hopefully. Goldeneye pacifist run when? I don't think it's possible, Karthus. So never. Never! I mean, this is as close to a pacifist run as I'll get, probably. Yeah, that's also probably true, Dorky. Which, you know, don't get me started on the irony in that. I guess you could slap him. You could just, like, karate chop him and knock him out, but there are a lot of fights where you have to kill people. But I do think Ken Jennings is probably going to end up as the new host of Jeopardy. He's good at it. He really kind of, like, after his run, I think everyone was already kind of thinking, like, when Trebek retires, which sadly was not the case, but, you know, when Trebek retires, he'll be the new host. No, I don't think so either, Wall of Beef. But I think it was enough to make them go, like, maybe we should come up with a plan B. Let's try out some other candidates. Let's vet this a little bit. Maybe wait for the heat to die down on it. See if he says anything else dumb. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He was just tweeting edgy humor. Or you can read it as literal, because, you know, there tends to usually be some degree of truth and humor. But, what's up, Rib? Oh, it's not. It's absolutely not. And that's the unassailable part of it, is you can be like, hey, that was insensitive. You shouldn't have done that. And I think most people would agree with that. Like, we've come a long way as a society. And instead of celebrating that, we go back 10 years in the public record and hold people to a standard that they would hold themselves to 10 years later. But the court of public opinion doesn't account for that. I know it sounds like I'm being problematic right now. But, like, yeah, I've said horrible things growing up, you know? Like, there's conversations out there that I would not want to have brought up to me again. But also, I'm not that person anymore. I like to think I've become a better person. Yeah, exactly. And I also, for that reason, like, I much prefer when people are straightforward about these things, instead of, like, well, I'm trying to be famous now, so I'm gonna delete everything I said. Like, that shows fear, not growth. But if you're going to look back at things you said, not with pride, but, you know, yeah, I did those things. I would never do them again. And, you know, this is what I've learned since then. That, to me, is way more valuable than someone hiring a company to scrub all their history off the internet, you know? Which, coincidentally, was my first job as a writer. Mm-hmm. Yes, you can. Jeopardy is cool. I used to get these Jeopardy books out of the library. We were talking, I think, a week or two ago about, like, getting strategy guides and shit out of the library. And when I was a kid, I got 3 things out of the library with, like, a ton of frequency. Like, I'd always get books that I wanted to read and things. But I would be tempted every time I went to the library to get a book about, you know, Nintendo cheats and shit like that. I would always get Tintin books out of the library. And they had these Jeopardy books. And they were kind of like behind the scenes, like, how does it work? How do they pick contestants? What's taping like? But in the back of each book, they would have like 20 Jeopardy boards. And you could play Jeopardy off the boards, and, like, you know, they'd have the answers on one side and the questions on the back side. And I took those books out of the library so many goddamn times. But yeah, to kind of cap that sentiment, that story, the discussion we're having about, you know, insensitive jokes and people dredging up stuff from your past. Like, my attitude on it, personally, is, like I said, like, I know what I've done. I don't want people going through all my old shit, because I don't want to see it. But, you know, also be aware that, like, I have said and done terrible things in my life. Like, I'm not a role model. I try to be a better person now. That's what I offer. I am actively trying to be a better person all the time. I don't think that's bad, Gowrox. This stage has infamy. And like I said last time, I honestly don't think this is the hardest one. I think this is the more well-known one, but I don't think this is the hardest cheat to unlock. Yeah, it is. It's because everyone's made it to this part. You were on It's Academic in high school? Dang. Closest I ever got to being on Jeopardy, aside from taking the Jeopardy test year after year, was, like, I mean, probably being on 1 vs. 100 on Xbox Live. Patience is my gaming superpower, Azure Cloudheart. I don't necessarily have skills or cleverness, but I'll sure try a couple thousand times without giving up. And usually the game breaks before I do. Usually.
No, seriously, his patience and outright bullheadedness are amazing.
Thank you, the Capybara, for the Tier 2 30 months. It's what I do. It's what I do. Science Bowl team. We never had any of that stuff in high school. My high school sucked. Tiny Catholic high school with no money. Which I was thinking about that the other day. Like, everyone was paying tuition for that shit. I know they weren't getting, like, government money, I don't think. Well, they probably were. Why was my school so broke all the time? What's up, Trachea? Gold Rush is a nice song. I've done some levels. I've cherry-picked a couple levels. We've already done Streets, Runway, and Surface 1. I mean, yeah, probably. Someone was probably pocketing that money. I don't know who. The diocese? I don't know. I know what you mean, Wallop Beef. But, like, that's a role that is, a couple people in modern entertainment culture play it. But generally, yeah, it's someone being like, well, I gotta work. We don't really have MCs the way we used to on TV. Like, that just used to be a thing. Whereas these days, it's more common to take someone who's on the decline and be like, hey, you want to host this game show? Steady work is steady work. Absolutely. Yep, it is a director's chair week. Also, mechs. What mechs? We were playing Kobe Bryant. Mechs? Oh, front mission. Right. Now I get it. Jane Lynch is amazing. I'm still mad at Glee. Because Glee got so successful that she had to stop being on Party Down, which she was incredible on. But then to their credit, they got Megan Mullally, who was also incredible on Party Down. Basically, watch Party Down. That was such a good show that the marketing did no service to. Like, I remember seeing the ads for it and being like, that looks stupid as fuck. And then I watched it, and I was like, I made a mistake. The show is full of nothing but people I love, and I didn't want to watch it. Why didn't I want to watch it? Tom Bergeron, you know what? That's maybe one of our last great TV MCs. I know there's others that I'm just not thinking of that end up hosting like fucking everything, but didn't do a bunch of stuff notable before that. But yeah, Bergeron doing like Hollywood Squares and America's Funniest Home Videos and a couple other things that I can't think of right now. Like, he absolutely filled that role. Regis doing Millionaire? Maybe. It's possible. He fucking killed it on that show, though, man. Like, I don't think anyone's replaced Regis. I know they've tried. But Regis on Millionaire was the perfect combo. Alfonso Ribeira. He's not a great host. I haven't seen Catch 21, but I've seen some of his other shows, and he's not a great host. He hams it up to the camera a little too much. Also, it occurred to me a couple weeks ago that, like, I'm pretty sure Millionaire started out as a Japanese show. And the fact that it was still, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but also the yen is worth, like, 1% of the dollar, makes me laugh a lot. It's like they tricked us into giving away more money. They're like, yeah, people go crazy if you tell them they can win $1 million. I'm like, alright, let's tell people they can win $1 million. And they're like, oh shit, that's a lot of money, dude. The goal in this level is to beat the level on this difficulty, but in order to unlock the cheat, we have to finish the level in under 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the hardest difficulty. Also, one of the objectives is RNG based. Doing a competition where people had to do some of the most legendarily difficult N64 things, Facility 00 Agent, I think, would have to be on the list. I mean, I wish I'd beaten it already. But I really love this game. I really love this game. Also, I'm like too tired today to be angry. This game has a very strong chance of finishing in the top 5 when this is all said and done. I'm gonna have to play some shit that really wows me for this to not end up as like a top 5 of 464 game. Yeah, Blues Brothers 2000, definitely going to be right in front of it. Alright, last run, and then I'm going to take a dinner break. I got to eat. Jet Force Gemini, Blues Brothers 2000, Superman, Daikatana, Goldeneye. That's the top 5. Stand up. Alright, well. They stopped the timer. I'm going to be sitting right here, so if you want to chat, feel free to chat. But I got to eat some of this Taco Bell. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, I know it was a bit of a long break. But I had to cram a lot of food in my mouth. What up, Z-Fan? Yeah, I don't usually get motion sickness from games, but it has happened in very weird outlying instances, and I don't know what causes it. It would be nice if someone would do like a study on it. But, you know, I think frame rate plays a big part for a lot of people. Hence why so many people got motion sick playing the PSVR on a stock non-pro PlayStation. Oh, timer, right. Right. Alright, we'll just scrap that run. It doesn't count. We'll just start the timer back up and we'll just scrap that run. Thank you, Chosen. Thank you, Chosen. My hero. Excuse me. So, Z-Fan. Pikmin is a weird... It is a weird game, isn't it? What's up, Kydrin? It's like a puzzle pseudo RTS game. Big lurkin'. D&D game moved to Monday. Okay, what's up, Shibby Dub Dub? Well, enjoy your lurk, enjoy your D&D. You don't play puzzle games? But you're so smart, Z-Man. I'm dead. You gonna do a Wii challenge, Chosen? Yeah, it would be nice to have the data to, like, so that if you were designing a game, you could be like, well, we can't do these things. Like, if we combine these elements, it's gonna make people sick. This hit and miss philosophy is probably not the way to go about it, you know? Borderlands movie makes more sense than the Uno movie that's in production right now. Yep, like the card game. Lil Yachty is attached to a movie about Uno. But, like, it's not about Uno, it's, like, based off Uno, but it's gonna be a heist movie. It's not coming out. I guarantee this is gonna linger in development hell, and it's not coming out. But yeah, it sounds like they're doing like Ocean's 11, but it's Uno somehow. I don't know. I mean, if I hadn't played this game so much, Shibby, I could be doing two-stick, but I've already hitched my destiny to this post. Uno can get really intense. I remember reading about the Crazy Taxi movie they were trying to make for like 4 years. I remember they had announced like a Monopoly movie that never came out. Clue was a good movie. And apparently they're trying to remake that, too. Weird. Like, everything I talked about... I spent, like, 8 hours talking to all my coworkers on Discord last night. And, like, all these topics are just being filtered into today's chat. Ryan Reynolds is attached to a reboot of Clue right now. It is perfect. I agree. And it's one of those movies, we were talking about this, like, you either have to do your own thing entirely with it, or you have to fucking nail the casting and the performances. Because anything in between is going to end up with you getting shat on and, like, being a failure. Ryan Reynolds has the connections to make it work. I could totally see a lot of A-list celebrities jumping in on a Clue remake and, like, killing it. He's worked with a lot of people who would be great in a version of Clue. But also that movie was like a commercial failure, and so it seems like a mistake to make a big budget remake of it. But it's a critical darling now. It's a cult classic. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, don't don't get super high expectations for the work of Mattel Films. You know, the great movie studio Mattel Films. Yep, that's the one. You a big Popeye fan, Cloudheart? We got that weird Robin Williams Popeye movie. Yeah. It did indeed have aliens. I've heard that movie is, like, not good, but better than it had any right to be. I got no health. Barbie Dolphin Magic. Yes. Maybe she'll have a cameo in Uno. Yeah, Rihanna was in Battleship. That's right. Pikmin, making mistakes, losing 10 seconds. Here come the guards. Well, I mean, we got Chex Quest HD techs. Don't count them out. Don't count them out. Gotta add aliens, yeah. I never saw the Prince of Persia movie because I really hated Jake Gyllenhaal. I don't anymore. Jake Gyllenhaal's in a lot of crazy shit that I really like these days, but from like Donnie Darko up until probably Prince of Persia, I hated his face. I didn't want to see him in anything. Do I think James Bond is a hunk? Daniel Craig is a hunk. Oh shit, he's here. Give me the thing, give me the thing, this is great. Oh my god. Please let this be on time. My heart is actually like racing right now. I just got a small head rush. Get out of here. Alec! Alec! Get away from the bombs, please, Alec. Yes! Woo! 23 seconds to spare. Relief. Palpable relief.
I'm gonna give myself a 5. Pretty good.
That was pretty good. I didn't even see Dr. Doak there, too. He just started talking to me, and I was like, hang on a second. And I had so much health. I had so much health. Thank you guys for the GGs. That is a big hurdle we just crossed. A very big hurdle. Unfortunately, if we're going to play these in order, we're going right back into another cheat level. We're going into Bunker 1. I don't remember what the time... Oh, by the way, the cheat we got is full invincibility. They locked the two most, like, OP cheats behind the two most difficult levels, which is just good design. That's just good design. Feel that way about Jonathan Rhys-Meyers. He's got a pretty hateable face. I can see that. Yep. God, I hate when they do that. I'm glad they don't give it to you sooner, because it would totally break the game's balance, but like, don't make me all powerful when I'm done playing the game. Like, I'm done. Don't give me anything. If you're not like... if the requirement is to 100% the game, don't reward me with something that will make playing the game too easy. Because I've already done all the hardest stuff. It's all easy now. He says, after 100%ing this game and still spending like 5 hours on facility. If you get to take it with you into NG+, like, fine, you know, maybe. Okay, we have to take out all the cameras, we have to copy the key, we have to get Boris to activate the computer, we gotta download the data from the computer, and we gotta... That's a lot. Okay, cameras key... Camera's key, photo, Boris. I did see that. Yeah, Microsoft wants to make Killer Instinct 4, but they need a dev team. Which is like, you just bought like 6 dev teams, Microsoft. What are you doing? Great start. Fantastic start to the level right there. Did they kill those dev teams? The ones they like just bought? Boris. It's a good name. And I did it again. Canon ending is you give it up. I I can't get this guy. He's too slippery. There we go. We just finished it, Sornus. Facility's done. You just missed it. This is one of those weird levels where stealth matters. Although I really shouldn't, because I am on a time budget here. Computer... Kippity kip kip kip. Alright, we needed that key card. Yeah, PP7 gets the job done. There's another key card. Random soldier hanging out. I have no idea what my time budget is for this level, but this level's actually pretty small compared to Bunker 2. So... oh god, mistakes! That's where you want the silencer on. Ow. Boris, where do you think you're going? Boris? 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 Computer room now. Oh, my health. What the hell? Now it's bunker hell, yeah. Let's see what the time limit on this level is. Only bad movies seen that were video game related were Double Dragon and Warcraft. Tekken? Tekken's really bad. King of Fighters is really bad. King of Fighters is horrible. Dead or Alive is okay. Kept mentioning soreness. Stopping in for Alertos. Clob. Yeah, Street Fighter is both a bad movie and a great movie.
I am invincible.
Boris, thank you for the 7 months, Holy Boris. I am invincible. Who else saw Goldeneye and wanted to learn how to do like the pen twirling thing? Because that was totally me. Four minutes. Yikes. I gotta go a little bit faster then. I was doing okay, but I definitely gotta go a little bit faster. Stunt hand. Alright, let's get the Soviet out a little bit. Why is it doing that? I might set off the alarm here. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay. Did you just blow up the computer terminal? Well, it didn't say mission failed. I don't know what to do with that information, but here we are. Yeah, you shoot it right in the lens and it just blows up. It's great. Do 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 do. My ammo supplies are low. I'm loving it. Uzi Man? Wait, Uzi Man's not there. I'm dead. I'm too worried about time right now to take cover. So it's gonna take too much damage here and die. See, the DOA movie, the difference between DOA and King of Fighters, though, is the DOA movie knows it's a dumb video game movie and it leans into it. Also, the DOA lore is also kind of dumb. The King of Fighters movie is fucking awful and it tries to play it straight. Oh, my ammo's gone. Behind me. In front of me. Next to me. Lost way too much health. Yeah, there aren't a lot of great video game movies. And there's reasons for that. That vary depending on what time frame we're talking about, but there are reasons. Was Terry Bogard played by James Vanderbeek? No, but the actors who played Kyo and Iori were both white, I think. Well, you also end up with stuff like the Silent Hill movie. Right? And I like the Silent Hill movie. I think it's pretty watchable. But you had a director who had no idea what he wanted to do with the storytelling, and so you end up with this weird hodgepodge of lore elements that don't match if you actually care about Silent Hill lore. Also, just assume that if you care about the lore of something and it's being adapted for a different medium, they're not going to get it right. I know some people who like the sequel more than the first one. But it was well documented then that the director of the Silent Hill movie loved Silent Hill 2 more than any other Silent Hill game. He wanted to make a movie about Silent Hill 2, but he felt like he had to set up the universe first, and so he bled all these elements of Silent Hill 2 into Silent Hill 1, like Pyramid Head. Why do comics get it right? Because the comic studios, because Marvel is basically in charge of the movies. Like, there was that thing that came out last week about how Marvel basically makes like CG fight scenes years before the movie even like starts production, and then says like these have to be in the movie. Like, use your top special effects, but this scene, as we scripted it has to be in the movie. Which has its pros and cons. The thing that I don't get is how DC gets it so consistently wrong. Like, they've created a TV universe that everyone pretty much loves, and they refuse to let it bleed into their movie universe. Meanwhile, Marvel movies are like guaranteed $500 million things, and they are just now starting to get their TV side of things to make sense. It's weird. Yeah, the need, exactly, Kydrin. The need to explain everything. You can do so much with an IP if you just let the viewer kind of piece things together. It's like, I always cite this example, but it's why I fell in love with John Wick. John Wick does not have an expository character. Things happen in that movie, and you're just meant to assume that that's how things operate in that world. It doesn't need explanation. And the biggest sin of every subsequent John Wick film is that they try and explain a little bit more and more and more. No, animatics are commonplace, but like, before they have directors or casts or, you know, anything like that, it's a little excessive what they do. I'm gonna go over here real quick. I gotta get caught up on chat. Yeah, Paul W.S. Anderson is a pox on video game movies. They should stop letting him make them. Yeah, but you know, here's the thing. Here's why they should make, and I'm gonna take the, this is gonna shock everyone, but I'm gonna take the counterpoint here. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. The reason they should make a Last of Us and an Uncharted movie is the same reason why people are like, or were like, Cuphead should just have a mode where you're invincible so I can look at all the pretty bosses, right? So I can look at all the artwork and the environments and just appreciate the artistry. Because video games are hard, and a lot of people aren't good at them. And a lot of people aren't interested in getting good at them. So, if you want to continue to grow the fan base of those properties, making them non-interactive is the best way to go about that. Video games kind of exist on an island in that sense compared to other forms of media because they are meant to be games. They're meant to provide resistance. It's the same thing like, I think comedians have talked about it, but like, You're never reading a book, and then at some point the book is like, all right, I'm going to ask you this quiz about everything that's happened in the book, and if you don't pass the quiz, you can't read the next chapter. Like, you are fighting resistance when you're playing video games. It's part of what the medium is about. Where's Boris? Like, I'm doing great, but where's Boris? What's up, Duke? Oh, my health is gone now. Take me to the mainframe terminal. Also, let me make a copy of this key real quick. Let me take a picture of this real quick. Boris is such a shit in this level too, because if most times, yeah, see, he's running away. Most characters in this game, once they like get on script, they just go do the thing they're supposed to do. Boris, if you let him go too far away, he'll just take off running. Yeah, I never cleared that room out. We just finished Facility, Simon. No. Just finished it. I still had a minute 5. I think that would have worked. If I had cleared that room out, I think I would have been okay. I think we're better served. Here's the thing. I wish more video game movies didn't just follow the game lore. I think some of them should, but I think it'd be more interesting if a lot of them didn't. Because I've already had that lore. I already know that story. I played the game. But nerd culture is always at odds between I already know this, show me something new, and this isn't exactly how it used to be, so it's bad. Resident Evil. Oh, more people are killed by lasers in the first Resident Evil movie than they are by zombies. Spirits Within? So I saw Spirits Within and Resident Evil on back-to-back weeks one summer. I think I saw The Matrix, and then I went to go see Resident Evil, and then I went to go see Spirits Within. And then I stopped watching movies for a couple of years. Spirits Within is an okay movie, though. It's just not... It has, like, no connection to Final Fantasy. And that's me being guilty of the same thing I just called out against. Being like, no, where's Sid? Where's Chocobos? Like, you know, I'm part of the problem, too. Health is good. Time is pretty good. ammo's not great. But I got the double clobs. That should compensate. I guess I'm going a little slow, seeing as I haven't cleared this hallway out yet. Sorry, I'm falling way behind on chat, but this is a level where I gotta go fast, and there's not a lot of breaks. Because the way the pause system in this game works, I can't pause it either. The alarm's gonna go off. I had to ignore the guy in front of me to deal with that. And now my health is bad. I'm losing so much time here. Because Boris is running around like a doofus. They did make good animated Resident Evil movies. I can agree with that. The CG ones are pretty fun. They're good. Yeah, Resident Evil movies just need to be... I agree. They just need to be better movies. It doesn't make sense to have a crow tornado or a boxing match with Nemesis. Like, it doesn't match the tone. You don't have to follow Jill and Chris and Rebecca. You just have to match the tone. It's a zombie movie. It's basically a bunt. And they just kept going in weird fucking directions with it. You want a blue-haired dude that fights with a sword and turns into a dragon? And yeah, someone with wings, and let's call it a day. However you do it from there, that's Breath of Fire. Did they come out 1 year apart? I swear it was the same week. Maybe I'm just imagining things. No, it wouldn't have been a Matrix sequel because I didn't see... That was after I moved to New Mexico. I swear there was this... whatever. I'm just wrong. I wonder what else I watched that week then. But yeah, it was just a CG showcase. They were basically like, Final Fantasy's popular and it has all these CGs. CG movie. Call it Final Fantasy. Okay, Quicks, I won't mind you. They should make a Tony Hawk movie. RE6 directed by Michael Bay actually makes sense. I can see that working. Last Airbender. Yeah, well, he was just the wrong direct. Like, why would you hand that property off to a guy who's known for, like, twist endings and pseudo-horror? It doesn't make sense. I think they just had him on a multi-picture deal, and they're like, let's just get one of those out of the way. Tony Hawk is in Gleaming the Cube! Christian Slater. You want a shitty Twisted Metal movie? You should watch Death Race, starring the Insane Clown Posse. I'm not joking. I've never seen Tomb Raider. It wasn't Tomb Raider. What's up, Lemon Pie? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hey, Boris. I will shoot you if you don't do what I say. Okay, I still have to take a picture of the screen. So they were going to make... I mentioned the Crazy Taxi movie earlier today. There was a Crazy Taxi movie in development for like 4 years. Knockers. Yep, Richard Donner, the guy who directed The Goonies, was attached to a Crazy Taxi picture for years and years and years. And his big idea is that the... fuck, I had no health. His big idea was that the movie was going to be filmed from the back of the taxi cab. Like, you were supposed to be the passenger in the Crazy Taxi. And it was this story about, like, a cab company who was, like, running out of money and they were about to be driven out of business. And so they came up with this idea that if they just did, like, stunts, they would make more money. And, yeah, never came out. Never came out. Why don't I direct it? I don't know anything about directing. I don't know the first thing about directing a movie. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shit. Shit. Yeah, just make sure that your wife is in every movie that you make. Speaking of, I'm going to take a break because I got to go help Ern with something. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Might be like 5 to 8 minutes, I think. But I'm gonna stop the timer. I will go help with that, and I'll be back, and we'll keep working on Bunker. Bunker 1. Yeah, the idea, I think, is that this level takes place earlier in the story, so the bunker's not finished being built yet. And that's why Bunker 2 is larger and doesn't have these weird, like, rocky areas. Yeah, Ern needs help beating Facility 00 agents. I'm gonna go help her with that. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I see here that RP Genius raided me. What's up, Mo? How's the Guilty Gear going? Hi, welcome to Breaks. What's up, Flashy Flash 0823? Hello, hello. Thank you guys for waiting. If you didn't wait, get bent, you shithole. I was helping my wife. How dare you? What's up, Cleveland? You told him that was nice. You're choosing Yoshi. Welcome to Goldeneye. We are playing through on 00 Agent. We're getting cheats. We are more than 68% complete. That's a big raid. Let's recalculate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 71. We're 71% complete with this game. We're trying to 100% every single N64 game. Even that one. Yep, we finished Pokemon Stadium. Alright, let's set the clock. Timer's rolling. How's it going, Mo? No, I know what you mean. Like, I could do really, really long streams. If I had nothing else going on, I would probably stream like 9-10 hours a day without even like realizing it. But because I'm forcing myself to end at certain times, it's keeping me a little fresher probably. Why is shit exploding? What did you guys do? Nah, we got hung up for a bit on Facility. Facility's a really hard level. But we're getting there. We'll get this done this week, almost assuredly. Unless something goes really wrong, we'll get this done this week. What's up, Magnus? Pow, pow. Power wheels. That stupid death animation leads to more meat shield damage than any other. Boris. Boris. Take me to KFC. Also, while you're doing that, I'm gonna get some other objectives done real quick. Hey, hey! The fuck are you going? Take me to KFC. What did I tell you? Not really stirring things. I got the 205. Yeah, we got the 205, Magnus. Boris's shirt in this game looks like a close-up of lasagna. It looks like an extreme lasagna close-up. Thank you for the belated dab. Alright, my health is good. I'm a little worried about the finish of this level because the alarm has to go off, but my health is good. Knockers. Alright, facility strats. Let's just run. Oh god, the special forces. Ah! Open the door! Oh no! Oh man. Looks like Daniel Radcliffe. I had time too. That was it. That was the one. I was so close. I was one door away. Did I do that so fast that I didn't even alert that guy? Damn. Skill. One hop this time. Everybody shoot your bond. Bond, 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 bond. I'm making a ruckus. Drawing everyone to this room right here. Which is kind of a good thing. Assuming I can, yeah. Just get turned around here. Oh, my health. Health is not good this time. Mother. Alright, that's not good. That wasn't good. So here's my problem with Sean Connery. I like Sean Connery. I like Sean Connery's Bond. But I've seen too many really super cheesy Sean Connery movies, so I don't think of him as the best Bond anymore. And you could say, well, that's not fair. Those weren't Bond movies. One of them was that weird unofficial Bond movie, Never Say Never Again. One of them was Zardoz. And look, once you see Zardoz, you can't get that image out of your head. Like, Sean Connery Bond will never be cool to me again because I've seen him in a weird orange Speedo. That's the one. Yes, yes it is, Kydrian. Exactly, Helical. He's too sexual. Out of here, Double Dutch. What's up, Dream Games? Yeah, it's a movie about James Bond, but like, I forget the reason why. I'm not like a James Bond lore expert. Like, it's not it's not part of the James Bond, like, film series. Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Is he up here? Boris? Alright, well, plus side is I've cleared this hallway out now. What's up, Ori? Are you taking me? Yeah, take me to the mainframe. I got a slow-ass walk behind Garfield here. Get my data thief out. Save myself a little bit of time. No, Zardos isn't a part of Bond. We're talking about Never Say Never Again. You pretty sure Zardos is a Bond film? I trust you. I trust you, Helical. My health is a little too low this time. I'm nervous. Run! Daylight! No! No! Damn it, Boris. That's all your fault. You're making a very unique type of taco. Is it upside down?
You were close.
Sliced roast beef inside a provolone cheese shell. Alright. That sounds good. That sounds like good food. Okay. That just happened. 3 seconds. All because Boris wouldn't stop running around like a doofo. Okay, we got a firefight on our hands. It's killing me. Here's the thing, though. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we got 205 facility, Jamon. We got it. Isn't there a Woody Allen James Bond also, like an unofficial Woody Allen, like, comedy James Bond? James Bond's nephew. Good. Well, it started good. It ain't going so good. Camera's gonna go off. Yep. Oh, okay. It's in that Casino Royale. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. Alright, I got a straw in my mouth, which means I'm adding plus 20 to focus, which means this is the run right here. Weird, I thought this was the run. You just throw a grenade, homeboy? Goddamn. See? That's the run. When I was teaching myself how to program Helical, I had the exact same experience. I was trying to teach myself 6502 so I could make my own NES games like the way they used to be made. And I spent 60 lines of code changing the color of the screen. And I was just like, what the fuck? If I learn Japanese through playing video games, I may just go ahead and finally teach myself how to program after like 25 years of trying. So if I can pull that off, then I just have basically like ultimate confidence in myself. Okay, we gotta hurry down this hallway right here. Because there's men chasing me, and there's a camera, and I don't want to deal with it. I'm trying to. I haven't done it yet. But, well, I'm not through video games, but like for video games. I'm gonna be learning Japanese so I can play these Japanese N64 games. You see. Frame rate is too bad in this room. It's too big. There's too much going on. I can't aim. Oh my god. Alright, pick that up. Yeah, games. You watch enough like Japanese TV, you pick up on a lot of phrases. Like I've been testing myself lately just to kind of see where I'm at in terms of my knowledge, and I'm a lot farther along than I would have guessed considering I haven't studied it in almost 2 years. Data thief. A little nervous about the health situation again, but fuck you, Boris. You. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're out, we're out. What's our time, though? Yeah! New cheat available. What do we get? What do we get? We got 2 times rocket launcher, I think? I gotta look it up, because I don't see it here. Goldeneye cheats.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Beat Bunker 1, 00 Agent. Yep, 2 times rocket launcher. Alright, we now get to play a couple levels. Well, I was going to say without being rushed, but our next level is Silo. The level where you're on a clock the entire time, so... And our new objective this time is to plant the bombs in the fuel rooms. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. You hate this? This is my favorite level in the game. It's really tough on 00 Agent, but this is my favorite level in the game. Also, how fucked is it that, like, James Bond is carrying these plastic explosives that automatically prime once he gets into the silo? He is a walking bomb right now. Every song in this game is the James Bond song. That's the whole soundtrack. Plastique. Don't have to rush this though. I got 8.5 minutes. I should be a little more cautious than I have been. I got time on my side this time. That's too much gunfire for how many barrels there are right now, guys. Do you not see the explosive barrels everywhere? Did you throw a grenade? You god damn doofus. Yeah, he's very disposable, that's true. There's armor in this level still, but I don't remember where. Other side? Yep. 2 of them. That's a lot of soldiers. I don't think I have enough health to get through this. Woo! That was close. We got no cover here? Yeah. Boing. Yep. He's got to get as many sound blasters and voodoo graphics cards as he can get. That's the goal. He's gonna go mine some crypto. That's a grenade. That is a grenade, and the pin is out. Get away from that. Alright, let's get the plastique up before that guy gets down the stairs. So the most confusing part about this level, in terms of its objectives, right, is that we're going to blow this whole ass silo up. But one of our objectives is to take a picture of the satellite that's inside the silo. But why? We blow up the satellite. I think female 007 could work. We were talking about that last stream. As long as female 007 is just aggressively and without giving like any sort of explanation or anything, just as horny to women and misogynistic. Yeah, as long as female 007 acts like 007. And not as a celebration of misogyny, but just because, why not? Don't draw attention to it. Don't be like, oh, you're the first female 007. Just plug in a random actress and don't say anything about it. Don't make a big deal about it. You know, I backed up so I could actually shoot that guy, and it cost me half my health bar. I'm just going to reset the level. Amy Schumer 007. Just like normalize it, you mean? Because I agree. Like, not make a big deal out of it, but just be like, yeah, people like this can be like that too. Don't make a big statement with it, just do it. And when someone is like, why is this person Asian? Be like, because I made it and they're Asian, fuck you. My favorite, and I don't mean this in like actual favorite, but the people who get upset about Miles Morales because they don't want a black Spider-Man, and they're like, Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Like, yeah, so's Ben Reilly, but I don't hear you bitching about that. Like, it's comic books. Like, they're constantly remaking and like reimagining characters, and you've chosen this very suspicious hill to take a stand on, sir. It's not because he's black, it's just Peter Parker's Spider-Man. Sure, okay. To work on that kick drum. That is a great little drum fill right there. I love that. You just don't like the name Miles? What about Miles Prower? Miles Davis? That's your nickname? Kilometer Morales. Yeah. It's not that I don't like the name Miles because I prefer the metric system. I just want to point out how brave that was of me right there to take cover behind a row of explosive barrels. I'm a really brave person. Picked a bad time to reload. Alright, this fucking hallway. Y'all are talking about Spider-Verse. Watch me lose this level because I killed too many scientists. Hey! Uh-oh. My face. Oh, this is rip. This is rip-a-roni. There we go. I never saw Spider-Verse, but I also am not a comics guy, so I don't think I would have. I'm told it's a great movie, and I'm sure I could enjoy it on that merit alone. But it's one of those things where I would be learning about all this stuff kind of as I was going, rather than being excited that it's a part of the movie. That movie made you a comics fan? Check and make sure the armor isn't down here. Nope. Isn't Shattered Dimensions like a Spider-Verse game, basically? Okay, I should probably stop hiding behind these barrels. I think is the lesson that I'm coming away with here. Maybe blow them up myself. Maybe. Well, I won't know if they're explosive or not unless I test them every time. Because maybe it's random. Where's the key card? There it is. I liked Web of Shadows. I thought that was a pretty good Spider-Man game. It's a little cheesy, but more games about black and white morality choices pretty much always are. Whoa, 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 whoa! Sneaky. He threw a grenade. Oh, fuck! I don't know if that planted correctly, so I'm gonna put that over there. This motherfucker. I was doing pretty good. Not great. Pretty good. What about Fantastic Four on PS1? The weird 4-player beat-em-up with the insanely jazzy soundtrack. The weird 4-player beat-em-up with 5 playable characters. It's janky, but it's good. Like, it's not a polished game, but it's fun. Fifth character was She-Hulk. Because it was mid-90s Fantastic Four. What's up, sub? Yeah, there was like an arc in the comics where the Thing left or was returned back to normal or something. And so they got She-Hulk to fill in for him. Felt like a clone of another. Yeah, it's weird. It's a really weird game. It's got a lot of weird mechanics in it. It's got a racing mini game that you play in between levels, a la Ridge Racer and Tekken. Yeah, I'm doing good, sub. How you doing? Just golding my eyes. The classic beat-em-up Battletoads. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Oh no! How did that happen? Did he actually wait? I think he waited so they could both pop out at the same time. You're here for the Zardos as a Bond convo? Yeah, there's a command list in Fantastic Four. Bought Car Mechanics in 2018? That's pretty good. Those games look compelling. I haven't really played any of the like sim games like that, but there's something about them that I definitely understand the appeal. This is bad. This is a reset. Unless... No, yeah, this is a reset. Yeah, they double peaked me. They actually, like, breached the hull correctly. Reposition. Nope, that's a scientist. That was a close one. Let's get our items that we need. Plant our explosives. And continue our climb. That was the sound of a grenade. I thought it was the sound of a gun dropping. Ah, damn it. Motorcycle simulator? I wonder why they give them the year names instead of just numbering them, though. Just make Car Mechanic Simulator 2. Car models make sense. What about Farming Simulator, though? Trying to play Time Crisis right now. Wait, he's not dead? Reload. 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 The more I think about it, not that this was in doubt, but like every time I think about Time Crisis, I think about how perfect the game it is. I think Time Crisis is the best light gun game. Everything about it. Threw a grenade right in my face. Need a dispenser there. Beep, boop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That guy took a very wide angle. Action! Yeah, Reload was used in Lethal Enforcers. It was used in House of the Dead, Virtua Cop. They all had their own Reload sound effects. Lethal Enforcers would be the one that popularized it, though. Lethal Enforcers was a very groundbreaking game for light gun games, honestly. It seems unassuming, but they really didn't make light gun games that way until Lethal Enforcers came around. Player 1. Player 2. You can't shoot me. Okay. Health is a problem. I really gotta find some armor. That is plastique. Ah, heck. Alright, someone dropped a keycard in here. I don't see it. There it is. Fuck! I picked the wrong way to turn. Armor, 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 armor. Yes! Okay, we got a chance. That gives us a chance. I immediately lost all my armor. Take out their legs. Ow. How we doing up there, guys? We doing good? Got 3 minutes left. I don't think I have enough health to get through this last hallway, though. I think it's too spicy. Also, I need to do an objective check. I don't have the DAT. That's not good. I think I should already have the DAT. Why am I always missing items in this level? Every time I've played this in this session, on every single difficulty, I've had to backtrack because I didn't pick up an item somewhere. I run too fast. There it is. Yeah. I used to play Lethal Enforcers in the arcade all the time. Rented it a couple times with the Justifier light guns. That was a blast. That felt like a... You know, the Super Nintendo version is nowhere near as good as the arcade one, but it felt good. I felt like I was playing an arcade game at home for maybe like the first time ever. Aside from like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. He just had to get a shot off, and now one hit and I'm dead. And there's someone behind me and someone in front of me. That was close. That was really close. Oh yeah, the guy in the Chinatown level. Yeah, I think he had a chef's hat on. I'm gonna restart. That was really bad. That was really bad. Yeah, the Sega CD version of Snatcher has action sequences, and you can use the Genesis light gun on those. Have a good one, Cloudheart. Get some sleep. Again, I'm not going to lose 2 bars in this first room. Sega CD Snatcher is so fucking good, man. Everything about that game is perfect. Except for the price. That's the only part of that game that is not perfect. The price is that bad. Yeah. Yes it is. died? Alright, in terms of health, we're doing great. Damn it. Me and my goddamn mouth. Still there. He looked like he was dead. But he was just hiding. Right? Dude, what a fucking pro. Alright, we good? Give me that. Alright, that's 2 objectives. Get the armor. Nice. If it was a pink Lethal Enforcer's gun, I'd be having a stroke. But the blue one, that's just cool. Damn it. I just wasted all my armor. What's up, Muddy? We're not there yet. We're not in the picture room yet. Also, no back seats, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, all we gotta do is not kill scientists and get out of here without dying. In 2.5 minutes. Oh god. There's one behind me. And there's one in front of me. Oh, I need to run. I just need to run.
No, don't double tap the doors. Whew. How many times do you kill Ormov? It is possible to kill him twice in this game, I think. Frigate. Same rules as last time, except you have to clear way more hostages. I think if you lose like 2 hostages, the level's a failure. Time really flies when I'm playing this game, man. Like, I knew I've been streaming for a while. I did not have been streaming for 4 hours. Hostage executed. At the restart. The enemy is smart / kind of dumb in this game, where if you get into a hostage room and you don't take out all the enemies quickly, one of them will just kill the hostage. Just be like, alright, I think this guy's trying to save these hostages. Let's kill the hostages. Which begs the question, why take hostages in the first place? He's really tough to save. Now let's play it out. Let's see what happens. I just heard a door open. You kill them to show me mean. That's true. It's an exclamation point. On 00 Agent, I'm going to avoid using the Phantoms for a while, since they give you a silenced weapon. Alright, yeah. 2 hostages dead. Bwah. This is a horrible start. I have 2.5 bars of health left. Muddy. No backseating. If you do that again, you're getting timed out for like a week. This is right here. No hints. No backseats. Thank you. You expect me to die? You're gonna get your expectations met, the opponent. Many, 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 many times. Stop running wild. Rules for draw and stud poker. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I've seen all about it. What? Oh. There were 2 hostages. What are my top 5 N64 sounds? Ibis. No, wait. Robin crashing a plane. Jinx in Pokemon Snap. When the announcer in Wave Race goes, okay. Like he's not really okay with what you're doing, but it's going to get the job done. The sound of thunder actually hitting. You running away or something? I am at odds with myself about Blastcore when it comes up, you guys. As to whether or not I should use the exploits. I don't think I should, but also the levels that they're most useful in are like the most annoying levels in the game. Well, I'm looking mad forward to it. Blastcore is a masterpiece. I 100%ed it as a kid. I did have to look up a walkthrough for the last 2 levels. You can always trust chat. Words to live by. I do not have Yakuza 7 yet. No, I don't think so. Is that a dumb answer? I'm not sure. Probably not. Yeah, the other 2 Pokemons I'm definitely dreading. The other 2 Pokemon Stadiums, Ghost Pilot. I guess I'm technically dreading Ogre Battle, but in a weird way, because I'm really looking forward to Ogre Battle. I just know it's going to take, like, a couple months. Probably, but... what else am I dreading? Probably some baseball games. Some wrestling games. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise that game's going to be real quiet. No, not any sports game. I'm having fun with Kobe Bryant. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have fun with most of the golf games, most of the football games. But, like, baseball is a long grind. So, that one, those are going to be kind of rough. What else? Probably some text-heavy Japanese games might be a little rough still. A regular baseball season is 160 or 140 some games. Somewhere around there. Yeah, there's also nothing that says a baseball game ever has to end. Yeah. So basically double the length of... double the number of games of Kobe Bryant, and also the games will all probably be longer, because most baseball games are fairly slow-paced. Plus playoffs, yeah. So I'm a little nervous here. And the reason is, I think the last hostage I need to save is the one on the bridge that I haven't saved yet. The one that I keep getting killed. There's a couple games, too, that I'm like looking forward to, but I'm not looking forward to 100%ing. Like Paper Mario. It's probably not going to be a very fun 100%. But I don't know. I don't know. I played one N64 baseball game for a little bit. I played Triple Play 2000, and I remember really not liking it. Yep, got 100% Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. Those are going to take for fucking ever. Those are going to take forever. Because I'm not even good enough to remember how to beat those games. I sure as hell don't remember where all the fucking Skulltulas and shit are. And I've never finished Majora's Mask. Okay, I saved him. I saved him. As long as he doesn't run this way. Motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm not a fan of either, to be honest. Which is another part why I'm kind of dreading him. Zelda's not my franchise. Okay. I'm going to wait and see if that's the hostage I need. Because if it is, we're done here. And I'll take it. And if it's not, we're in trouble. Yes! Alright, we're good. Get off the boat. Well, we already did that one, actually. You have to get all the golden and silver cat statues. You have to max out your health bar. Yep, that one's already done, but we have 2 more Goemon games. 2 more Goemon games. Alright, Surface 2 is a cheat level. We gotta do this one quick. We gotta blow up all the cameras. Are there StarCraft 64 gods or just StarCraft gods running wild? Bow, 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 bow. Da, 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 da. StarCraft's gonna take a long ass time because it's a lot of content. I'm not good at regular StarCraft, and I'm gonna have to get good at StarCraft on an N64 controller versus mouse and keyboard. There's 2 SimCity games. There's but I think those both have endings. Also, I was reading. I don't know if this is not in the spirit of the challenge because that's reducing my blindness. But I was reading about SimCity 2000 on the N64, and it has some interesting, unique features that the PC version, that other console versions don't have. I don't want to spoil it, but if you look around, you'll find them. They're not particularly well-documented games for the most part. There's not a lot of information out there about them, but you can do some pretty quick searches and see what's in it and be like, what the fuck? And it's great. I'm about it. The only downside is I suck at SimCity. What's my favorite Shy Guy? Fat Shy Guy. Or Stilt Shy Guy. Maybe Stilt Shy Guy? He's pretty good. Also, is a Sniffit a Shy Guy? Is a Sniffit just an armed Shy Guy? Or are they different species? Because Sniffits are cool. Pair of Chonka Koopa today? Nice. I don't remember where this key is. So they are Shy Guys. They're just... It's like the difference between red and green Koopa Troopas, basically. Right? I read it and I was like, that can't be right. It is apparently right. What's up, Tapris? What game is what? This game is Goldeneye. What am I doing? Let's think about this for a second. Clob Simulator 99. Yep. You played this game when you were 5 years old, but it's rated T for teen. I'm dumb. I was confusing Surface 1 and 2 together. I could have finished that level. Oops. That's awesome. I don't know if any of my teachers ever played video games, to be totally honest. Like, I'm sure some of them did, but I'm not positive. Okay, I think we're going to run into one problem. And that is, I don't remember where this last camera is. I think it's all the way down the road. That's pretty sweet. I had some teachers that definitely played board games in high school. Like nerd board games, but I don't ever remember any of them ever talking about video games. My health is too low. Are there non-nerd board games? I'm drawing the distinction between like someone being like, yeah, I play board games, and then they mean like Monopoly. I shot a model helicopter, it exploded and killed me. Oh, I'm excited for the Japanese Life games too. There's like 2 of them, I think, on N64. I want to play those. Nah, teachers are supposed to get you into books. I don't think that counts. Now, if he got you into Animorphs by being like, there's this sick Game Boy Color game, then that counts. Yeah, I would agree with that, Dorky. Those 2 are Carcassonne, like those are the gateway drugs. I seriously cannot remember where this camera is. It's got to be down that road. Oh, there it is. That's one of them. I think there might be 2, actually. There's one there, and there's one all the way down here. Yep. Alright, all we gotta do now is bug the helicopter and leave, right? Am I forgetting something? Break the comms link. Yeah, I think that's it. And if it's not, well, then I'll just feel stupid and we'll move on with our life. Yep, we're doing Namco Museum 64. Which I've never done before, actually. Alright, did we get it in time? Yes. What cheat is that? Tiny Bond. Little Tiny Bond. Do. I would not go for kill screens, no. No, I don't think I would. I'd probably go for all Pac-Man theaters and call it a day. No, double Moonraker laser, not double watch laser. Bunker 2 is a very difficult level. We just gotta pick up all the items and leave with Natalia, but this is a super, super tough level. We're gonna spend a lot of time in here just taking cover and killing 300 guys. And also because gun drops are only 10 bullets now, it's gonna get a little dicey at the start. Bathroom Camera Bandit, thank you for the follow. Is it safe to get ammo? Door's locked. Not if I shoot it. No? Really? Well, this is weird. Thank God this isn't a speed level. Oh boy, that weird auto aim up was not good. Uh-oh. They have breached the fort. Why am I using throwing knives? I hit his hat off with the throwing knife. There we go. Give me those. Get down, get down, get down! Yeah, I think we're winning, Scotty. We're doing alright. We've unlocked 2 cheats tonight and beaten, like, what, 4 levels? It's taken too long, but I'd say we're winning. How are you doing, Scotty? Oh, there's someone else in here. Oh, God. My health. I just ruined it. I was doing pretty good. Facility is rough. Facility is very rough. Caverns and control will take a lot of time. Aztec will probably take a chunk of time. Like I said, I'm really only worried about archives and train until the end stretch of the game. Yep. They adapted a level of a video game into an entire new video game. You dick. What video game level deserves its own spin-off the most? You know that scene in... What is it? Is it Super Paper Mario? Where you're playing as, like, giant Mega Bowser just running over every building? That one. You have to hide mines in toilets, then you also have to periodically use a toilet. Is it Super Paper Mario? Little States Birdman? That's a good one. What's up, Nicole? Call it Ass Blasters. The blaster of the ass. Eep! And me with no guns. So I guess we got a knife, people. Shoutouts to the guy who took 3 knives to die. What a beast. Body armor is severely reduced. There are some levels that I'm pretty sure just don't have it in them. Super Paper Mario is a little underrated. Like, it's not as tight as 1 and 2 are. It's a very good game, but it's also very easy to, like, not explore the parts of it that make it interesting. Like, it has collectibles and, like, RPG elements, and it's possible to just skip them. Who is Mr. L? No, why now? Why not last time? Why now? Oh shit. I didn't realize that he's going for like 100 tournament wins this year. And like that's why he's playing in so many poverty tourneys. Wait, the opponent, are you implying that I have junk that is difficult to hit? Surf Ninjas 2. So what's happening is The damage doesn't start until the end of the gun barrel. So if you run up on a guy with a long range or a long barreled gun, he shoots through you. I'd like to file a complaint about how easy it is to knock someone's hat off with a throwing knife. I swear I do that more than I do actually damage them. Mo was here earlier. I think he might be lurking. He might be asleep in his bed. I've owned Resident Evil 0 for years, and I have never played it. No, I was asleep during Mo's stream. I didn't wake up until 6 p.m. tonight. He got on when I was going to bed. And I did not see his stream today. I don't know, Abandoned Hope. I don't know if people do throwing knife challenges in this game. You know that's not how I operate, Scuddy. You know me better than that. Alright. Ow! I'm doing a real horrible ass job of shooting through this people. Also, I'm getting bullet punched away from my door. Yeah, they did remake 1 in the way that they remade 2 and 3, but they did it on GameCube hardware, and they haven't done it since, so... I haven't seen them, Z-Fan, but they're probably pretty cool. You think that was a Jill of the Jungle reference, Scuddy? I like how that guy casually walked away from me and then combat rolled backwards to try and surprise me. That was very good. So yeah, usually there's an armor in here, but we're on 00 agent, so there's not. Uncle Ruckus 84. Thank you for the follow. Wah! I'm not gonna lie, the knife fight is like my favorite part of Resident Evil 4. What? What? I like QTEs. I don't like playing co-op Resident Evil with a friend who sucks at QTEs. Although it did lead to much comedy. The slow, methodical elimination of every guard in this building continues. That's the thing, right? That's why QTEs exist, is because there are people who go, I don't want to sit here and watch a bunch of cutscenes, I want to play a game. And so the only way that you can make gameplay that cinematic and interactive is by making it a QTE. Because otherwise, you're going to have this great scripted moment in your head, and someone's going to play it by, like, Dark Souls rolling everywhere and eating 300 pizza items out of their inventory. And it's not going to seem as cool to them as it did in your head as the game designer. Yeah, they're pretty weird. Especially the ones that are just in these like random cubbies. What are you guarding? I think my health is really low. Yeah, like this is doable, but I've got to be so methodical about this. I can't slip up or be careless at all. Okay, so far so good. Let's get our copy of Goldeneye on VHS. Oh, fuck! Is he behind me? How? So now I'm nervous. Who else is behind me? Anybody? Nobody? Nope, somebody. That is the sound of somebody. The Dragon of the Black Pool. Thank you for the follow. That sounds like a pretty dope pool. Does it have a water slide? Careful. the safe key. Now we gotta backtrack. That's really like beating this level on 00 Agent always takes me like 20 minutes. On the successful runs. To say nothing of the unsuccessful runs. Alright, where are we at? We still got cameras. We got a document we got to pick up somewhere. Where did I leave that document? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Alright, we just gotta clear out the last room without setting off any security alarms. No big deal, right? Oh boy. That was a little shitty. Ah! Nope, nope, fuck. This is getting out of hand. Haha! Alright, I gotta rush this room. Oh my god! What is happening? Reset that camera timer. I got stuck on something. Alright, cameras are out. Where's that document? What the fuck? Where is that document? I think we're good. I gotta make sure there's nobody up here, which is a little scary. I'm gonna open that up. I'm missing the casualty list, right? And I've got the staff list. I don't have the casualty list. That's where the tape was. I think it's like an item that someone dropped. I just need to walk over it. Is that it? Or is that a hat? It's a hat. That is also a hat. Yeah, someone dropped a clipboard. I just gotta find it. this is dumb. This is a dumb set of circumstances we're dealing with right now. Watch there be like one enemy who wandered in somewhere and is just standing around. And he's going to surprise me and kill me. And he's going to be the guy with the clipboard. That's what I'm expecting to happen here. Still doing good in there, Natalia? I don't know what to do. I gotta find some random item and walk over it. There it is. Double check. Make sure we're good. Yep, we're good. Alright, Natalia. Let's get out of this bunker too. Come on. Come on, triangle feet. Let's go. Don't stand in the... Alright. And now we just book it. B-double-O-K it. Robot. Alright, Statue Park. The last of the truly easy levels. Although they're sure coming for me this time. I don't ever recall the cards here being that aggressive. They're storming the hill. I have the high ground, dummies. I think there is still an armor in this level on 00 Agent, but it's in a weird spot. Man, am I really going to set myself up to start... I started today's stream with Facility for 3 hours. Am I really going to start tomorrow's stream with Archives? Gamer's Test. That is a good face. That is a good face. He has one eye that's drooping way lower than his other one. The thing about this level is there's not a ton of armed conflict in it, so, like, if there's no armor, we should still be okay, I think. This is the most dangerous part of the level right here. Yeah, give me those sweet, sweet damage boosts that I don't need because I'm not trying to speedrun this shit. $3 billion. And then we left for Mars. What class is that for? Alright, I'm gonna get ganked by a shotgun at the end of this level. That's how this is gonna end. I'm gonna go run for the box, and a shotgun is just gonna poop on me. It'd be really great if I got the good black box spawn. I did not. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. We got it in one. Fuck, that means it's time to do archives. Fuck. Fuck. I don't want to do it. Oh, this level's the worst. Alright.
I'm giving myself a 5. Ready, go.
That was pretty good. You don't like when shotguns poop on you? What if you poop on someone with a shotgun?
This is gonna be interesting.
It is. So everyone remembers 205 Facility as this big, obnoxious challenge, right? Archives is $1.25. Sorry, $1.20. We have to beat Archives on 00 Agent in under 80 seconds. Which means we have to escape, we gotta find Natalia, we gotta get the black box, and we gotta leave. I've done it twice before in my life. I can do it again. It's not gonna happen tonight. This is honestly probably the last run of the night, but... Okay, objective A complete. Objective B complete. Natalia runs away, which is highly inconvenient. And there's a billion dudes standing here. I I forget where she goes. There's like a couple different places she can go. And like you need her to go to one of them. Also, I'm going to get killed here. A fun thing about this level is that Mishkin is not tolerant of you killing enemy soldiers. So if someone comes in this room, then you lose because you have to kill them. And he will shoot you if you kill a soldier in his presence. I'm going to try something really dumb. I don't know if I've ever tried this before. See, I didn't kill him. I just wounded him. And that's okay. It's okay to just wound somebody. Yeah, that doesn't count, because she wasn't following me. You have to... If she runs away, you have to go track her down. Also, that was 2 minutes! Not a minute 20. I was already almost double the allotted time. This is going to take some time. Let's stop the timer. Let's calculate our percentage. Let's call it a night. What do you do about that long talk? He doesn't give you the key until the end of the conversation. There might be something you can do about it. I don't remember. Maybe you can kill him? I don't know. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. We are 81% complete with this game. There's a couple things you can do to make the time go by quicker. It's possible that Natalia won't get scared. She usually does. I think he might make his conversation shorter if she's in the room. I'm not sure. But we're in the last fifth of this game now. I can level hop and get that number higher. We might hit 90 tomorrow. We might finish tomorrow too. If Archives goes well, if Train goes well, we might finish. Zinkfinger, thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you RP Genius for the big raid. Thank you Holy Beard for the resub, and Cappy Bear for the tier 2 resub, and Molly Ranchers for the 1 bit. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll try and be a little more awake so that the first hour of the stream isn't just me being like, yeah, so Goldeneye. But yeah. Yeah, I'll see you guys around. We'll see you tomorrow, 7 o'clock Mountain Time, PM, for more Golden's Eye. Starfire 6789. Thank you for the follow. Who are we gonna raid? You guys like N64? Big Zeef is doing an N64 randomizer. So games are randomly swapping as he's playing them. He's got 100 games on his list. So if you want a quick sample of a full quarter of the N64 library, go watch Big Zeef. I'm going to send you all over there. Have a good time. Rejoice. Be merry. I'll see you tomorrow for more GoldenEye. Until then, adieu. And here are your lizards.